side booted up. And here we are. Gonna bind some Aztecs while you bit some crafts. Rim some worlds even. Exactly. Thank you, Sluggy. Enjoy your binding of Isaac. And thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. Okay. Get the correct game capture on. Here we go. Alright. So. On that note, at the very start, I'm just like, my off-stream playthrough has been going so very well. It doesn't matter. So much better than this one has. Here we go. So, as you can see, we are back down. We grew up to a group of 5 for about 15 seconds before we immediately went back down to a group of 3. So we've still got Plaus. That was it. Joe was the one who decided to pick a fight with a wolf. Joe thought he could do a fist fight with a wolf and win. He did not. So yeah, Joe's dead. Plaus is still here. Derek has been kidnapped. And we've got Kylan. Sorry, not Kylan. Kyle as one of our new members, who is a genie. And we've got Nether, who Joe and Plaus had gone to rescue. Wait, did you rescue I can't remember now if you had rescued Kyle or Nether. I think you had gone to rescue Nether. I'm pretty sure you went to rescue Nether. But yeah. No, wait, did you go to rescue? No, you rescued Kyle. You rescued Kyle, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember actually who was who. Historical quests. There, no, yeah, Kyle. You went out to rescue Kyle. How did Nether join? How did we get Nether? Nether came running away from a pack of 3 manhunting raccoons. That was it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you guys rescued Kyle, and otherwise, yeah, this is the situation we're in. So it's not the best situation. The mechanoids are coming in 9 days. So what we're gonna try to do now is probably just... I think we've already expanded the ship for the most part as much as we can. We can get another 30 panels out. We've got 9 days to work on it. But one of the problems that we have now is that we only have Plaus as a member of our ideology, so we can't actually do anything else related to our ideology outside of just this one ritual. Because we can't role change outside of a leader of our ideology, but I'm pretty sure having a leader of the ideology is not going to help us much, because what we want is a spiritual moral guide. But without the moral guide, we can't get the moral guide because we need 3 people following the same ideology, and one of them is kidnapped and the other one is dead. So I don't know, our ideology might just be dead in the water at this point. So we'll see how it goes. What is this? I may have missed the other day. Yeah, this is RimWorld, Ruby. This is RimWorld. So this is our lovely colony simulator game, or as I like to call it, war crime simulator. But, I mean, it is both. Both can be true. Okay, how much space do we have here? Because we only have enough for 30. So we would only be able to do about a block this big with the grav panels that we have. We could definitely start building that up. We're also almost out of food, which is problematic. Have we got people that can hunt still? Okay, so Nether is at least a good hunter. That's good. We're gonna need that. We're very much gonna need that. Because if we can't get food, we're gonna be kind of screwed. Doesn't sound like me. Yeah, you're not much of a moral guide, players. Fair enough. Yeah. So, what you can do is in the... oh, okay. That froze it up for a second. In the channel points section, you can buy in to the colony for 1,000 channel points with a character name of your choice. You'll be able to name yourself whatever you'd like. I believe, let me check the queue. Because I believe on the queue of redeems, we have, yeah, Koki is first. We still have to get Koki in. Oh. Okay. We should be good. It froze for a moment there, but it should be good again. Okay. Oh, man. I'm so... How hard? Genuinely, how hard is it to actually provide the service that you sell, you know? Apparently very hard. Like, apparently it's really, really hard to actually do the thing that you say you do. That you have people pay you money for. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, Tex. Beautiful. Beautiful. Meanwhile, me trying to behave? Yeah, no, Tex said nah. Screw that behaving. Who does that? Okay, let's try and get some alpacas in here. You're gonna try building this. I've been gone for a week. Let me be awful. You're all good. You're all good. Go, spread your chaos. Get thrown under the bus, please. Oof. Well, damn. Well, damn. Alright, So, what I'm thinking of doing is remodeling our ship a little bit. It'll take a moment, but I want to get the butcher and just the kitchen into one space, because I think that's going to be much quicker to work through. And to do that, we need to move some stuff around, then push this wall one more down, then we can spread this out one space to the side. Actually, no, we could just push the wall down and put the kitchen, like butcher table here, kitchen here. And then we can add some shelving, and then it's good. Then we've got this room over here that can become a small dining room. And kind of get ourselves set up. But I support your message. I know you do, but Ruby defaulted to you. I actually just assumed that was Pliers. I'm sorry. Lamau. Poor Pliers. Poor Pliers. I've been conditioned. I mean, to be fair, if there is someone to expect that kind of stuff from, it would be Pliers. Let's be real. And we wouldn't have it any other way. Exactly. So now we need to build this over here. We want to build a small... I've actually never tried, because I know the shelves can technically hold animals, right? Okay, how do we want to do this? I think... we just deconstruct this area. Move you over to here. Move you over to here. Then move this all over there. Reinstall that shelf over there. And then we can move the little dining table over to there. That slightly tidies up space. That over there. This just becomes animal corpses that aren't insects and aren't rotten. From Nether's little hunting trip. Kyle can keep researching to at least get us progressing. Oh no, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Well, well, well. Would you look who it is? Old man consequences. Oh, thank you for joining the colony as well, Sluggy. Alright, so we got the next 3 pawns have been claimed. Oh, I didn't realize we had it over there already. I thought we had a stockpile, but I couldn't remember where it was. So, we're gonna butcher those immediately. Thankfully, right now it's really cold, so they're immediately getting... What do we have here? Walter Thay's great captain of Exo Coalition is looking for a settlement to take care of his pet Yorkshire Terrier Snowball for 20 days. We could either get a book for carpet making, and some silver. We could get Ben a tender. Oh, he has got natural meditation focus. Cooking, crafting, medical, and melee, huh? Do we still have a cook? Like someone who's actually like passionate about cooking? Oh, we do in Kyle. What was his other skills? Cooking, crafting, medical, melee. So medical and melee. I don't think we... Oh, Kyle. Cooking, crafting, medical. Kyle follows all three of those. To be fair, having a second cook, though, can help to, like, balance that out. And I think an extra doctor as well. So it might be worth... I think we do it. Getting that one extra person in will definitely help us balance out all of our projects. Yeah. We're gonna need to find a place for the... I think we don't want to... I don't want to have the research bench here in the long run. When we start building out the ship more. But for now, I think this will be a fine place for it. We need to have... I'm not sure. Let's take that. We've unlocked smithing. So... with smithing out of the way... I do like the idea of us starting to use solar power. We'll go back to microelectronics. Because we already got solar panels. I feel like we could build some solar panels onto the ship. To give us more of a passive resource generation so we wouldn't have to rely on the wood fire generator as much. Especially because we don't really have anyone who's good with plants now. So... I would want to be able to build at least some kind of protection around it. We could do like a little like 4 here. And here. That could be where the things go. Hi Ludar! Hello, how's it going? How's it going? And we do like this? To build like a wall around it to encapsulate it in the ship. Get our first little... Because then we can get a solar panel. At least one solar panel should definitely power a lot of the ship for us. Okay, we've got the Yorkshire Terrier here that needs to be taken care of for 20 days. Let's create a little area. About the size of the ship. Nope. Keep you out of the kitchen, little dog. Actually, it doesn't need to include the walls. Keep you out of the doors and the walls so that you're just safe from any and all threats. Nicely contained within the ship for now. Oh, it's going okay, feeling a bit better, thank you. Nice, I'm glad to hear that. How's you? I'm doing good. We had a little bit of a little bit of icky internet earlier, but it seems to be okay. So we're gonna just kind of hope that it stays fine for the time being, because otherwise I'm gonna be very upsetty spaghetti. Nether, why are you not wearing your parka? Okay. Also, I caught up on the VOD parts I missed from last time, and I died over the raiders stealing the ship thruster. Ah. God, that was beautiful. The fucking tribal just rocked up. Was like, I'm not gonna fight you. I'm just gonna steal your fucking thruster and leave. It was absolutely beautiful. I loved it. Speaking of, is the YouTube stream still fine? It looks like it's still fine. That's good. Yeah, it's still smooth. Okay. It was fucking... I also just love the concept of this, like, ancient tribal person who doesn't know any technology being like, I'ma steal this thing. It is now mine. Oh, we need to feed the dog, right? We need to feed Snowball. Let's make a little bit of kibble for the dog. Actually, can we even make kibble for the dog? I don't think so. Oh. Cargo pods. Agave fruit. Oh my goodness. Well, now we can make kibble for the dog. Thank you, Randy. Randy's being nice to us for once. What is this? What the hell? Marriage is on. Right, yes, Plaus and Nether are getting married. Well, they had romanced each other. Now they're actually getting married. Isn't it wonderful? We're gonna have a wedding chat. Fiancés now. They are fiancés. Ring the bells. Okay, now we've got some kibble there for the dog. That should hopefully keep Snowball good and happy for the time being. We've got more than enough steel. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. I need a... We built both sides by accident. We need to only be working on one side. We don't have the resources to work on both. This should be enough. 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, we can add one there. Because then we can at least start building ourselves a little... power supply that's not just a wood fire generator. Because then we can toggle this off at times. And we'll still have power running through the entire base. We should be able to get this all online before the mechanoids arrive, so let's try our best. Hi, Koki! Welcome on in, welcome on in. How's Koki doing today? How's Koki doing? There we go. Got you, then we need you to go there. And then what I need to make sure is that we put a remove roof area over here at all times. Disengage you because the power supply is more than high enough now. Are there any other resources that we could easily mine to supply ourselves right now? I'm gonna search for some compacted machinery, maybe? There's some compacted machinery in there. And in there. Oh, they're in such terrible spots. Still. We've got 6 days, so we can definitely at least cut this one out. A little more compacted machinery will go a long way to our continued development. We're also gonna need to make a small freezer somewhere, which we could maybe do in this in-between section between our generator, our solar generator, and our kitchen. We could have a small, like, freezer that we could just fill with a bunch of shelves for all of the food. But before we can build anything else, we're gonna need to get some more, what's the word? We're gonna need to get some more panels. So, on that note, is there... Oh, right, all the way over there. That's so far. We'll probably be able to jump somewhat across. Maybe across the water with this next ship. And then we'll need to do one more jump to get to the stockpile here. Crops keep dying to the cold. You have 6 more days. I mean, we don't have to wait until the mechanoids arrive, right? We can just... We've taken that already. We've got plenty of steel to keep us going. I think maybe we hunt a few animals to supply us with a little more meat. And then... we just rock over to the next spot. Maybe? I don't know. It's hard. Hi, Kyle. Hello, Kyle. How's Kyle doing? How's Kyle doing? How is the cutie Kyle doing today? Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Remember, chat, if I have to hydrate, then so do you. You should really drink some water alongside me right now. Or there'll be an angry Yorkshire Terrier chasing you called Snowball. Can we do a little stretch? There we go. Careful with saying it's hard. I know, with you two. Now that we've got both Klaus and Kyle in the same room. Yeah. We're fucked either way, man. There's no escaping it. Double the down batitude. Not me being at Klaus's feet. Yeah. Yeah, seems about right. These two, I swear. Honestly. Is there a little more wildlife worth hunting? Let's get a few donkeys. Let's hunt a little bit of donkey. Donkey! Now there's off to hunt a donkey. As for the rest of the team... do we have anything else to work on? Let's try getting... statue. Right, you can make statues now. Does anyone have art? Klaus has art skill. Let's start with a small sculpture. We're just gonna do marble. We're just gonna have... I mean, Klaus is the only one that is assigned anyway, so... there he goes. That gives him something to work on. On my feet. No tickles, please! Ayo! Where I belong, ayo! What did I come back to? Just the just the classic down attitude. Also, Joe, we have confirmed you were the one that tried to fist fight a wolf and died in the process. Like that there's an art skill? Yeah. There's. So basically, okay. Let me explain RimWorld. So RimWorld is a colony survival simulator, but above that, beyond that, it is a story generator game, is what I like to call it, because a big portion of RimWorld is creating a story and a narrative through what the game does for you. So your core thing is that you're going to have a group of people, pawns, and you're going to use them to basically try and survive out in this sci-fi fringe planet, which is what a rim world is. It's supposed to be on the rim of basically like the galaxy, the outer rim if you watched Star Wars. And you've got a bunch of different skills, different kind of activities, things that characters can do, and basically what you're trying to do is survive. You're surviving both by like supplying food, containing and dealing with people's needs. Like, they need to take care of their food, sleep, recreation. They like to be in beautiful areas. They like to be comfortable. They need to be outdoors every so often. They have all sorts of events that happen that will leave them with positive or negative, like, thoughts. So you're trying to balance out their mood while also trying to give them a place to live, while also trying to defend yourself from attackers, hunt wild animals, all kinds of... this game has, like, endless possibilities. And the reason why we're playing is because we're playing with the newest expansion, which is Odyssey, which has added this, which is a spaceship. So you actually get, or a grav ship, sorry. A gravity ship, which basically allows us to move over from and move around on a mobile base for the first time that we can take with us from place to place. Major break risk is, this is replying to their needs and their mood. So basically, the more negative moodlets they have, the lower down their mood is going to go. And as their mood gets lower, they have a risk of mental break. And so by each of these, if they're above this pip over here, it means that you're completely fine, nothing bad can happen. If they're below that first pip, but above this pip, in this middle bit here, then they have a minor break chance, which means there's a minor chance that at any moment they will have a mental break. And then if it goes below this one, into this midsection here, they're at a major break chance. So this means that there is a pretty decent chance that Nether is going to have some kind of mental break. And mental breaks can range from sort of like depressive episode style stuff, like hiding in your room, or just like wandering in a daze, to more aggressive things like throwing a tantrum, to try and fight people, to insulting other people. There's a lot of different stuff that can happen. The reason why Joe tried to pick a fist fight with a wolf was because he had a mental break. Is Nether carrying? Yeah, Nether just hunted a donkey to get us some more meat, which is also not helping his mood, because Nether follows an ideology where eating meat is considered horrible, and hunting animals is also considered horrible. So he's suffering right now because everything he's doing is against his ideology. Yeah, they become uncontrollable when they have a mental break. They go and they do their own thing, whatever that may be. So it could just be, I don't know, they go hide in their room because they're sad. But it could also be they fly into a murderous rage and they're gonna try and kill someone. It really can go anywhere. Another farm instead. See, that's the problem. Now their skills, because everyone has skills as well, is with hunting. Oh, we got a raid coming in? Oh, fuck this. So there's 2 pigskins here. Yes, that is an actual race. That is a xenotype in the game. And these are pig people. And they are now coming to raid us. However, I would honestly prefer to just not deal with that. So what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna just take off. We're gonna leave the donkey, doesn't matter. We're gonna launch the ship. Kyle is now our pilot. Klaus is gonna be the co-pilot. Wrong kind of raiders. And we're off. I don't want to deal with them right now. Ooh, we can actually land at the spot. Perfect. So we're gonna go over to here because there's a quest here related to being able to improve our spaceship more. Or our grav ship. And now we get this. Off we go! I love the animation so much. It's so cool. And now we're flying. We're Thorin. Flying. We've landed at the stockpile. So, I've never been here, so I have no idea what this is going to entail, but we are in a desert, which means we don't have a lot of fertile land to work with. But it's cold right now anyway, so we wouldn't be able to grow crops either way. However, I'm gonna say we've got one of these stockpiles over here. And there's turrets. Oh no. They're broken, so they shouldn't do anything. Okay. There's a couple of these. So that's what we're gonna need to work on trying to open. I'm gonna look and see if any of these landing areas have at least some mineable ores and stuff that we can chill next to. There's some compacted machinery in here. But there's not a good landing spot around here, I don't think. Well, we could fit the ship in here, but then we wouldn't be able to expand it much. I mean, we can't expand the backside of the ship anyway, so I guess if we tuck it in over here. There's some fertile land south, there's some fertile here. We could also park it down here. But it's very close to the edge of the map. I think we're gonna just park over here. Puts us next to a lot of fertile land that we can use to grow some crops. Yeah. Okay. Wait, I'm in the game too? You are, Kyle. Remember, you were deemed to join. You were the one that Joe died to rescue. Or I guess, well, Joe rescued and then proceeded to fight a wolf and get himself killed. Wolf eco-friendly didn't mean to kill me. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. And while they were out rescuing you, Derek also got kidnapped. So, like, you win some, you lose some type situation, I guess. Okay, let's make a big-ass growing zone right here. To grow rice as fast as possible. This one's gonna grow the potatoes, because at least they're consistent. So we'll get that all growing as soon as they wake up. Okay. Derek got kidnapped? Yep. Joe, my beloved. Yeah, no, a lot happened when we went out to rescue you. Oh, there we go. Nether is now in a daze. Nether is wandering around in a psychotic state. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was no recent conquest. Yeah, so Nether's ideology is quite fun. It's vegan raiders. So eating meat is horrible, and killing animals is abhorrent. However, You frequently need to raid other, like, civilizations and groups of people. We don't like common labor. We don't work like common laborers. We take from the weak as the strong should. Failing to do so is tremendous shame. And also, prisoners must be executed on a regular basis. When they are, it is a happy occasion. So Nether wants to murder a bunch of people, but not hunt any animals. A vegan murderer, if you will. Okay, we're gonna mark this to auto hack. So from what I can see, enter an ancient stockpile. So down inside here is a stockpile, and we just need to hack it open. So that's gonna be Kyle's job. I'm also gonna do is we need an easy access, so I'm gonna just mine like a tunnel through here so that we can more easily get to these two. Well, at least this one down here. So we're gonna have Plies do that. Wait, but what are my beliefs? So Kyle's current ideology is kleptism. So you're a supremacist raider, which means once, just like Nether, you want to take from the weak, as the strong should. And also, you think one who owns and trades slaves should be honored and respected. Those are the primary tenets of your ideology, or of the ideology you follow. Dumb Kyle, basically. I guess you could take that interpretation from it. Yeah, yeah. Why is your mood bad? Oh, you're also hungry and go eat. And then just keep hunting. Okay, so grav core energy signals coming from one of the nearby underground stockpiles. Hack the entrances, search the stockpiles to find the grav core. Be careful, some of the defense systems may still be active. Okay. All the more reason to get rid of those little turrets. Even if they don't work. I don't know if they suddenly can start working. But I just want to make sure that they won't. Kyle also currently doesn't have a weapon. That's a problem for us, actually. Plies made a little sculpture. On this carving is a representation of hundreds of maces. The image is bordered by 6 gorillas. Okay, Plies. Thanks. Question mark. We'll put that in here to make this room. Actually... mediocre barracks. Let's place this in the barracks to try and beautify it up. Then look at me, I don't know the meaning either. What are my beliefs? So Plies, you're part of our ideology, which is the crew. Which we are a shipborne ideology. So humans are destined to live among the stars. So, you prefer planetary living is for lower animals. We should live in orbit or among the stars. We were meant to live indoors. There's nothing bothersome about being in tight quarters. And extreme temperatures don't bother us as much. are the main ideological tenets. Basically, we want to live in space. That was the ideology of all three of our starting pawns. However, again, now one's dead and one's kidnapped, so we're gonna have to wait and see. Kyle is upset because there are no slaves in the colony. Ideally, what we want to do is convert Kyle and Nether to our ideology. However, we can't do that because we don't have enough people to use to convert them. Because you need to have 3 members of an ideology. In order to be able to get the moral guide for said ideology. We need some more sexy time to make more people. Yeah, but we'd also actually just need people to follow the ideology, which is a problem. Oh god. Defending the scanner. An anonymous AI has requested your help defending surveying equipment at a remote site. Surveying operation will take 10 to 15 days and require traveling to a remote destination. In exchange for your services, the AI is offering a valuable GravTech device, a pilot sub-persona core. A low-grade sub-persona specialized in grav ship flight. It reduces the chance of an accident when flying a grav ship, though it can't fully account for human error. Grav ship can support up to 2 pilot sub-persona cores. Ooh, that's useful. Kyle is eeping now. Everybody's eeping now. How are our fuel stocks looking? We need a... okay. Couple trees that we can chop. Kyle still has a minor break risk. Kyle also tried to convert Plaus, and Plaus was not happy about it. Okay, so on the bright side is, after having a mental breakdown, your characters get catharsis, which is a really strong mood buff that basically will keep them in a positive mood for a while. Which we need because, oh goodness, and now we're getting attacked. Okay, who do we have here? 2 Itakin pirates. We have a teetotaler, pessimist, nimble, psychically... oh, they're all psychically dull because they're Itakin. Who's got minor passions in cooking, plants, animals, and social. Then we've got Kit here, who is... too smart, body modder, careful shooter, bisexual. Who has minor passions in shooting at animals and major passions in medical and intellectual. Incapable of skilled labor, dumb labor, artistic, or social. You can barely... basically, they're almost incapable of everything. Okay. They will prepare for a while and then attack. Okay, so we need to get ready. Because we're getting attacked. And we only have 1 ranged weapon. Oh, this is gonna be so fucked. Oh, chat, we're so fucked. I don't see a world in which this is gonna end well for us, but we're gonna have to go for it. Nether is gonna have to carry. At least it waited until Nether recovered from their, from the mental break. Hi, Nala. Right. Okay. Are they gonna capture them, make those planet dwellers into slaves? Oh dear. Their assault, which means let's get Nether into position here. It should come down through here. We're gonna have Klaus do. Klaus has a melee weapon. Oh, fuck, they have a rifleman. Nala, stop. Okay. Klaus is gonna beat him up. Nice. Kyle's just gonna repair the door for a moment. Go equip that revolt, actually. I hope he has a good gun, because then we can use the gun at least. There you go. Oh, and you kept him alive? Okay, Nala, calm down. 1 second. Alright. We have a potential capturee. We need to have... The one downside is we don't really have a good room to keep them in right now. I guess what we're gonna do is we're gonna close this from the hold opens. We're gonna make a small sleeping spot for prisoners. And we're gonna capture him. Why don't we have a brig? Because our ship is too small. So our grav ship has a limited amount of blocks that can be on it. But in order to build out the ship, you need to create this basic substructure. How is this person's health looking? Do we have... Who's got medical? Kyle. Keep this guy alive. Don't worry. I don't see much point. He's a 14-year-old. Goodness gracious, Rimworld. Oh, this guy follows... Is it Kyle's ideology? No, it's Nether's not. Nether and this guy follow the same ideology. They're ideological twinsies. You don't really have useful skills worth... Like, I don't really see a world in which this guy is worth keeping, but... I'm gonna have Kyle equip the bolt action rifle after this. And they're gonna deal with Plause's injuries. Okay. This one's gone. I kinda would've wanted to keep this one rather than this guy, but it is what it is. Who killed you? Let's see the log. What was the thing that killed him? Now there's auto pistol bullet damaged Kit's neck. God damn. God damn. Oops, just blew all the plug socket fuses plugging in our loft light. Oh no! Wondered why stream wasn't playing anymore. Oh goodness. No. What did you do, Ruby? Did you just like plug too much in? Okay, let's create a little dumping zone here for the human and non mechanoid corpses don't need to go there. I'll put the entity ones there, I guess. Animal corpses are set. Human-like, not the colonists. Everyone else can go there. So we can get rid of their remains, just leave them to rot out in the wilds. What is happening? There's some like weird alarm going off. Give me 1 second. Weird. Alright, anyway. Not entirely sure what's happening outside, but people are being weird. We have a long light plug. You have to bring down when you go into the loft. It's left over from the last people, so it might be an old extension then. Ah, I see. Just hope the fuse will back up and running. Sadly, the loft visit was fruitless for what my partner was after, but he did score a bag of crisps and a biscuit bar. Let's go. Let's go. Food. We love food. Infection. Oh no! Really? Okay. We need better medicine then. We're gonna need to make sure, I swear to God. If Plows dies to an infection, I'm gonna actually, like, at that point, I'm rage quitting the game, man. What the hell? Wormworld can't keep doing this, bro. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have Nether explore this first section of the stockpile. Never mind. Why is this frick... How are you already berserk? Or... Okay. Blouse, break his head. There you go. That's what you get. Stop trying to fucking... Ah! Kyle has been locked out for a couple hours. Gotcha. Oh, Nether still went into the... Oh, God. Okay. Alright, Nether. Oh, we have to hack the doors? Okay. In that case, we're gonna leave with you, and we'll come back with some others. We're gonna have to bring Kyle along then, to hack the doors. Okay. Blause's immunity is doing well, so that's good. I wanna die on a fucking planet, bring me back to space! You better not die on a planet, otherwise I'm gonna be very mad. Now there is cleaning sand out in the desert. Oh dear. Kyle, please treat Blouse. I'm not even gonna risk it with swapping off of the medicine. We're just gonna use industrial medicine for the whole period, just to make sure. Okay. Stockpile entrance can be hacked again, that's great, but... for now, I need Kyle to just chill for a little bit. Hi, Kylan. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Where's me? You haven't redeemed to join the colony yet. But now there's 3 people ahead of you. So it's gonna take a bit before you will be able to. Rude? Hey, it's not rude. If you're not joining the colony, then I can't force you to join the colony. Maybe you don't want to be in RimWorld. I mean, terrible things have already happened to 2 of the people that joined the colony, so... maybe you'd rather be safe at home than here. Lemmywinks? Oh my goodness. What is Lemmywinks? Alright. Kyle. Kyle hates a bolt action. Of course Kyle hates having that weapon. Why wouldn't Kyle hate having the weapon? Oh, goodness. Great. And now we have a solar flare. Okay, well, that's no more power, which means... how is Polaris's health doing? Infection major can be tended in 2 hours, so we wait until the infection is tended again. Actually, tending expires in 5, so... let's send these 2 in. Now there's the protection. Kyle's gonna do the hacking. There's traps in here. Activates when it detects a threat. The hunter drone closes with the target and detonates. Since it's hidden in the surrounding terrain, it cannot be placed adjacent to other traps. Oh, goodness. Okay. Why did the door close? Oh my god. Nether, get the... Kyle, get the fuck out. Come on. Kyle, get the fuck out. I'm so done. I'm so done. Ah, I hate this game. I clicked on the wrong thing and I moved you in. Okay. I think we're kind of fucked either way, man. I didn't mean to have Nether walk into the room, but I'm especially annoyed that the door fucking closed on him. Okay, is Kyle fine? Kyle is fine. Can we get... We're gonna have Plouse and Kyle go in, hopefully save Nether, and otherwise we're just fucked, man. This is a rough one. At least we found the stuff that we need. That's something, I guess. Okay. Immediately tend to Nether, please. Plouse will recover fine. Let's have you pick up a few of these. Carry Nether out, Kyle. And you rescue Nether, Plouse. You drop those real quick. Pick up the auto pistol. Pick up as many as you can. And exit. Alright, Nether is alive. We survived. Lemmy is a South Park reference? No idea, I never watched South Park. Never really caught my interest, sadly. Well, fair enough, fair enough. Sad news this morning. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kylan. It's always rough. But why? It's the thought that counts. At least you tried. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, Kylan. It's always a rough situation when you lose a family member. Yeah, the best thing to do is always remember, focus on the life and not so much the fact that they have passed. Remembering someone for who they were. Makes me only miss them more. Oh no, that's... So here's the thing, right? The dealing with grief isn't about no longer missing someone. Missing someone is a feeling that's always going to be there. But there can be a happiness in knowing a life well lived versus just the sadness of knowing someone has passed away. And it's also not wrong to feel grief. It's not wrong to be sad. Because at the end of the day, grief is love. When you don't feel grief about what happened to someone, it means you didn't really feel love, if that makes sense. You know? Your grief is your unexpressed love. It's all the love and the moments that you wanted to have with someone that you weren't able to have with them. It's all the extra birthdays that you would have gone to together. It's all the times you would have had dinner together. All the times you would have done things together. That's what your grief is, and there's nothing wrong with feeling that grief. But what's important is to not let yourself be consumed by that grief. Feel it. Live it. But focus on the life lived and not the life lost. Thank you for the hydrate plus. Remember chat, if I have to hydrate then so do you, so you better drink some water right now. Gotta hydrate, gotta restock. Okay. So I do like that this seems to be a good supply of our gravlight panels, so we'll be able to expand the ship quite a bit. This core, Ultratech device that generates an unstructured graviton field. It is useless by itself, but it can install in a grav engine to increase lift capacity. Which is this, right? Yeah. And that'll allow us to expand the ship further as well. I'm assuming we'll be able to move this around again later. So, for now, we'll just put it over here. Yeah, see, we can just reinstall you. But now, our ship has 750, so we can actually size up the ship quite a bit with this. That's good, that's good. Das ist gut. Because I would like to expand pretty much in every direction. Ideally, this initial circle, I want to kind of have full by the time we get to the end of our ship journey. But hard to know. We've got a new quest, Theodora the Poor. A desperate refugee named Theodora is approaching, claims to have been chased from her home by a vengeful ex-lover, begs you permission to stay for 12 days so she can rest and regroup. In return, she offers to work and fight for free during that time. You know, I will take an additional helper. What are you? Night Owl, Tortured Artist, Sanguine, okay, at least Tortured Artist and Sanguine kind of, like, Sanguine cuts out Tortured Artist, still gives a +4 mood effect, so that's good. And they prefer to be up at night, and they've only got artistic and medical skills, so they're not exactly very helpful. They can help with studying. And then, of course, doctoring. Okay. Let's set you up with a night schedule then. Then I was gonna say 11 to 18 is when you want to have your sleeping period. 7. And we'll have you two go into here. Kyle has hacked another stockpile entrance, which is good. Just want to see what's on the other side here. Fortified walls. Just the whole thing. There's 2 more. Oh god, okay, so this place actually is a lot deeper. There's also a steel door on this side. A cracked shower, an ancient toilet. Nether is still in pain. Ancient lamp. Okay. We've got some supplies here at least. Oh fuck. Nope. Nope. Don't want to deal with the insects. Gonna have both of you come back here and go back to normal. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We got most of, if not, at least we've got a whole bunch of the gravlight panels, so that should keep us good for the time being. The other thing I wanted to do structure-wise was fill in this area. This creates a small freezer for us. We have a small amount of food still, but we are... It is gonna start getting a bit tight. If we don't get some kind of trader. Can you guys share a bed yet? No, not until you're actually married, okay. And then the last thing we're gonna want is a cooler. And we can start setting up marble shelves. Absolutely just stock that place full. For another freezer room, that should keep us golden for the time being. Okay. Oh, thank God. It's starting to warm up. We might actually have a chance of growing some crops now. Because Lord, are we tight on food right now. Crops need to be fertilized? No. Just no. Just no. Oh, Nether. Wait, Nether, Tex. What did I say? Oh, I was looking at Nether's character. Tex, come on. Come on. Come on, not the low-hanging fruit. I expect at least a little. Oh no, don't eat the kibble. A little more creativity from you, come on. Oh, wow, I was looking at Nether's character. Don't judge me. Why does that sound like an innuendo? Aw, it's still too cold, but we need the frickin' food, bro. Alright. There is insect jelly down here, but that means we're gonna have to go deal with these two insects. But at this point, you know, we'll just have to take it. Hi, Nether. Suddenly really hungry for fruit? What kind of fruit? I could go for a mango. A dangle mango, perhaps? Oh. That's a reference that I think only one person would get. If they're even here right now. There we go, all the power's going. There they are. There they are. Back to my lurk after causing chaos. Nah. Listen, Yatex. You can't just run away. You can't just run away. That's not how this works. You can't just mention dangle mangoes without look, okay? I was testing the power of the summoning method. I had to make sure it works. Okay. Alright. All three of you are going for another, let them come to us. What? This guy has gone berserk again? He's about to break through the door, so I'll just let him. We will, I will just shoot you. Okay, oh my goodness. This guy, man. He's driving me mad. Gonna shoot this bloody guy dead if we have to. Okay, you've killed that thingy. Let's just tend to these injuries. Have you both exit the stockpile. We're getting resources out of this place, so it's worth staying here, but we can't stay for too long because we need food. Which is a struggle bus right now. That's the tactic. You're staying right here? Exactly. Thank you, Nether. Also, hi, Nether. How's Nether doing? Hey, chat. Chat. Chat, did you know? Did you know yesterday was Nether's birthday? Can we say a happy belated birthday to Nether? From everybody, a happy belated birthday for Widow Nether. Did you have a good day yesterday, Nether? And it works, so I get to bounce after my chaos causing. Good luck, thinks I needed. It's performance review week. Oh no, so it's not a fun week to come back to work after enjoying a vacation and seeing friends. Poor Tex. No. Okay. Oh, we need a food source and fast. Feline is ready to launch again. So unless we find something else that we can make a meal out of quickly. We're gonna be screwed. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? We might... We might need to go down. And we might just need to eat the insects. I hate it. I don't really want to. But I think we might just need to. Just to keep everyone alive. Nether, I'm gonna need you to... Too heavy? Can we at least... Okay, wait. First, hold this door open from now on. Can't pick up that one either. Can't pick up that one either. I need to make a little butchering spot then down here. Nether, are you assigned to cooking? Oh, I bet you will be now. Bill Butcher. pick up as much of the insect meat as you can. It's nighttime as well. Cooking my worst nightmare IRL, not because I can't, but because I'm lazy. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. Now. Gonna have you guys rest. And we're gonna cook a simple meal that allows insect meat as well. We should get 4 out of this. Nope, don't eat it raw. I hate it. And it's gonna make everyone a little bit upset, but that should at least be enough to keep us going for a little longer. We're gonna have Nether bring up a little bit more of the insect meat. That should... No, don't sad wonder. Of all the times, Nether really keeps mental breaking, huh? And we can't even deal with it because they won't get over their freaking shit show of an ideology. Okay, we need Kyle to just like... No. Stop trying to... God, this is such a nightmare trying to manage these people. Come back here. Nether, stop trying to eat the frickin' insect meat. There we go. Oh, thank you. Kyle is throwing a party. This should at least give us a slight mood boost to stop all of the mental breaking. Maybe keep us alive for a little longer. I hope. I pray. Because Lord knows that we need this. Hells yeah, your local MC. Oh god. Oh no! Plouse told Nether that it would be best to see other people. They're no longer in a relationship. Oh no! Kyle, what is this party? Oh no! God damn, Plouse. Plouse just broke up with Nether. And you were engaged. You were engaged to be married. And you broke up. Oh no. Broken up with, yep. I was just dumped like a load of garbage. Oh, poor Nether. At least Kyle's party gave somehow, despite the breakup happening during the party was still a good time. So Nether's got a +8 mood bonus for 10 days for attending Kyle's party. Oh, RimWorld. What happened? So Plouse and Nether were engaged to be married. And then Plouse broke it off in the middle of a party that Kyle had organized for everyone. Ideology is too different? You'd think so, but you still have a positive opinion in Nether, so it's weird that you're the one that broke up with them. Because usually it would only be if you had a negative opinion. Yeah, you're the one that broke up. Nether's the one with the negative opinion of you. So you weren't ready to settle down, Plouse. Plouse with the commitment issues, apparently, yeah. Happens to everyone when you take one too many tequila shots. Not ready to settle with someone who dislikes me. Oh dear. Not the trauma. Oh god. You Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Alright. Wait. Did I just see that correctly? Kyle tried to convert Red Nether to her ideology. Red Nether was not convinced. Uh-oh. See, even Kyle's kindness is just a mask. Kyle's trying to convince Nether to follow. I was gonna propose. You'd already proposed! You already proposed! You were already engaged! You were gonna get married. Am I trying to start a cult? You're trying to convince people to follow your ideology, yeah? Okay. And on that note, the two of you are gonna continue on a little adventure. to see if we can find any. If we could find something. Sealed crates. Oh. Ooh, more gravlight panels. It would be really nice if we could find, like... a dead body, apparently. Survival meals! Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Oh, yes. Yes! I was gonna say, I would really hope we could maybe find, like, food in here, but I don't know how possible that is. But we actually did. We actually did. We're good. Oh, fuck. That turret is alive. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's, not go in there, then. Alright. Oh, hail the great dumb raccoon! Never falling in love ever again. No, never. It's not like an abusive relationship from the start. I like you, you dislike me. I was only a tool. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, wait. Okay, chat. We've got enough survival meals that we should actually be able to last a little while with this now. And I think what we're gonna do with this guy is we're just gonna release him. There's no point. He's not adding to us right now, and he's also just... Actually, no. Nether needs executions, right? Yeah. Actually, wait. Nether needs to execute someone in order to be happy again, so... Can we get it? That it's a different version of it? No? Okay, let's do it here. Begin public execution. Doesn't matter who does it. No, I think Nether will be especially happy if they can do the execution. So, oh my goodness. I propose to use me, it's over. Oh no. That was a satisfying public execution. Nice. It's a slight negative for Plause's mood. But... yeah, executed a prisoner. That should help Nether for the time being. So we've at least got that all sorted. Okay. Oh boy, I get to commit murder! I seriously do like play, so I was just messing around. And like, how you murdered my trust? Oh, goddamn! Do you get to choose the skills of the characters you add, or is it random? So, yeah, it's random. I just get to name you guys. So when we find people, we can add them to the colony. But they are completely randomized. Even your starting characters are randomized. Here I was trying to be nice. Your stats say otherwise. Gotta roleplay with the stats. Oh dear. Oh chat, we're watching a live breakup. Ugh. I'll go join Kyle's cult. Oh no. Praying to RNG Kitty Lords to give me art skills when I join. Hey, you'll be this. Yeah, because the next one that we get in is going to be Koki. Then after that, we get Ruby. Then after that, we get Sluggy. Then after that, we get Kylan. Yeah, Kylan. Yeah. Sorry, Lemmy Winks. Koki mentioned. Yep. Koki's going to be our next colonist. Whoever we get. Oh yeah, I want to set all of these. Link settings, storage, clear, meals, raw food, baby food, chocolate, Imogen. And then of those raw foods, ideally not human meat or insect meat. There we go. Now they're walking in on Kyle, licking me. Oh, Kyle make her in the raccoon cult. Oh dear. You can even in your ideologies have venerated animals. So you could actually. That's Kyle's ideology. Kleptism, yeah? You have a venerated? Oh, it's a turkey cult, Kyle. Your venerated animal is the turkey. Yep, you're in a turkey cult. Nether. Does Nether's cult have? Nether is in a husky cult. Ooh. Nether's in a husky cult. Alright, can we keep... So we've got... How many? We've got 10 more survival meals, so that's at least 2 to 3 more days that we can sustain off of that. Which should bring us into springtime with crops growing again. I'm gonna disallow this so that we can spread out the duration of how good that food lasts. Give me 1 second. Alright. Now they got that dog in him. Part of that husky cult. What is Plows's? Plows just wants to live in space. Plows is ours, which is the shipborn. We wanna live in space. This is the one we got to make at the start. There are no venerated animals yet. But perhaps in the future. Yeah, fuck y'all, planet dwellers. The getting used cult! Oh no. Okay. On that note, being the only two currently awake, good luck. You're going together on an adventure. Ooh, and there's a bulk goods trader. Perfect. We might be able to buy a bit extra food. Who has the best social skills? You have a 6. You have a 2. You have a 1. Okay, so the rando that joined us. Okay, so Plies and Nether are gonna go underground. Oh, we need Kyle to join them as well. God, that thing has way too much health. I wanted to fight it, but... Kyle's gonna hack the door. Kyle needs to keep the dog on a leash away from me! Oof. Go play in space, see if I care. He does in fact care. I mean, Plies is currently tending to your gunshot wound, so... You know, maybe... Oh my goodness. Oh god, you got shot in the neck. Yikes. You got scraped in the neck by a gunshot. By a bullet from a gun. That was close. Does care. Maybe at some point this romance can be reignited. I'm not gonna fuck with this. I don't want to deal with this. Oh, fudgy munchkins. There's more medicine. There's mega spider and a locust. Just deal with the spider. Good job. Okay, Kyle. No immediate danger. Perfect. Another. Kill that insect hive. Why does my character have a gunshot wound in the neck? Because you got shot at by a turret over there. Don't shout, your wound will get worse. Oh, there you go. Okay, pick up that. Open the medicine palette. Nice. How's Plice's wounds? Plice looks to be okay. What do we got in here? More survival meals! Oh, chat, this is so good. Okay. Oh! Chat, we got new lovers. Plice pursued Kyle by drawing attention to his own fashion knowledge. Kyle became aroused and agreed to become Plice's lover. You can't make this up. You can't, man. This is why I always say RimWorld is such a good story generator, bro. Got straight up. Oh goodness. We got straight up drama. The ex-lovers going on a mission to get supplies for the group together with their, like, newest comrade, and then they just break. Oh my goodness. Oh no. We're not going in here. There's also no resources in here. So there's no reason to go here. Especially not with those drones about. Okay, we're gonna have all three of you leave. We've gotten everything we need out of here. The bulk goods trader is here, so on that note, Theodora, would you mind trading to help us supply more food? So much for loyalty. Come on, I was saving myself for Koki. I mean, you just got aroused by Plaus's knowledge of fashion. All right, yeah. That was joke. You're never loyal to me. You dislike me from the start. Now let me be used by God. Oh goodness, we were already broken up. Agreed. It's licky time. Ayo. Sorry, I'm horny for fashionable people. Yeah. I mean, hey. Oh dear. Okay, let's see what we can do here in terms of trading to maybe get ourselves some more food. We can sell the wake up. We can sell some of the leathers for now. And then they're selling cat meat? What the fuck? We can buy exactly enough meat to make 4 meals. Actually, we can buy more. I feel like we need to survive a bit longer, so let's get 8 meals out of them. This should keep us going for a good bit. I wish Joe was here. I'm sorry, Nether. Joe died. Joe tried to fist fight a wolf and died. Oh, bruh. What's this? Cache of goodies. Hyperweave. I would go for it in normal, like in any other circumstance, but right now we do not have the supplies to go on that kind of side quest just for some hyperweave. Chances are we wouldn't even be able to make anything good out of the hyperweave anyway. Can you get your animals out of here? What the hell? Keep your animals out of my house. Okay, so we have another place down here to go journey into and explore. And then there's still another one up there as well. Ideally, I would want to check all of them because I want to get us as much resources as possible out of this place. I'm assuming there's only the one thingy for the grav field extender, so I'm assuming we're not going to find more of that, but if we can maybe find more grav light panels, that could be helpful. Because then we can like continue to expand the ship out in more directions. Because we can get another 200 tiles added to the ship, which is quite a decent size increase. Probably get a second solar generator on this side. Using my Storm Controller V1, because I managed to switch to the X input profile. And I don't need to put AA batteries in it because it's... Oh, nice! Nice. Okay, let's see. It would be you. Right, yeah, okay. You 3. Then you're a 4. And this is a 5. Right? Yeah, and then this just continues on to here. We're gonna expand our ship on 2 sides. That should also get us an additional battery space. Ooh, and a compacted steel meteor hit the ground. We've got a bunch of compacted steel here worth mining, which we're gonna start needing to collect anyway, since we're gonna use a bunch of steel expanding the ship right now. We're also gonna need a silver to help make a medical facility. Lives and Nether working together to build out the ship still. Despite what's happened. Despite everything that's happened. Trying to incite. No, look, you guys are literally working together to construct because you're both constructors. So even with everything that's happened, you're still able to work together. That's admirable, is it not? Like, that's supposed to be a good thing. You're able to put your personal quarrels beside. It's fine, it's to make a better ship to live in space. Exactly. Oh, wait. So zone, remove roof area here. We've researched hydroponics. What else do we need? Machining is what we're gonna need to start making iron weapons. And we'll probably also need plate armor. Go. Can barely not fit 2 batteries in here. What we could do is we could actually swap this with one of the thrusters to make space here. later on. And we're gonna want another one of you here. And another battery there. Once we get everybody's needs met... A fearful monument. They want us to build a 5x5 monument. We can either get a masterwork bow, uranium. We can get a person, Odile, who is a baseliner. Pretty masochist, night owl, bisexual. What is with all these people with cooking passion? Cooking, plants, crafting, and medical. I mean, plants is gonna be helpful, potentially, because I think we don't actually have someone for plants right now. Okay. So we could take that quest. And we can just make a bunch of slate chunks and build the structure somewhere out here, and then we can abandon it later. So like, you know, why not, honestly? How many do you make in one go? 20. How many will the quest need? 170 plus 28. So like 198. So this should be perfect actually, yeah. So we'll start getting someone to make those so we can get ready to get another person in. So we're gonna need clothes. And we'll need pants. And for now, just a t-shirt. Oh wait, it doesn't need to be powered. A doe-eyed goat. Boss Tornicus, an Archon of the Fallen Imperium, is making a request. She wants you to take care of her favorite pet, the goat Gorky. What a name. Gorky, at the ancient stockpile for 24 days. Gorky is suffering from paralytic abasia and must be kept in bed. You can put solar power? Yeah, we can. We can solar power our spaceship. As long as we don't have roof, we're good. So this area has no roofing on it, so that the sun rays will hit it. But otherwise, yeah. And what I think I'm gonna do is restructure this into a research room. I know, right? It's really sick. It gives us still some form of renewable energy, right? Because usually, I kind of also like it because it's forcing me to use other types of energy generation in RimWorld that I normally wouldn't. Because like when I play normal RimWorld, I always go for geothermal. Because the steam geysers, they provide you so much power And it's once you've got the research, it's so easy to set up. You lock it down and you've got like 3k of just free power that's just constantly running at with no limitations. There you go. Camel hide shirt. Where's the pants? You already make the pants too? Did you steal my pants? You didn't. Where are the pants? Did Kyle put them on themselves? No. Oh, there they are. Oh, yeah. No, Kyle did put them on themselves. No, wait. Who put on the pants? Where did the tainted pants come from? I'm so confused. Because if you put on... I'm guessing Nether put them on, but they shouldn't already be at 82%. Weird. Goranland pods, that doesn't help us. Not the tainted pants, right? Gonna be real, I hadn't used chem fuel ever in my time playing until Odyssey, right? I've never done anything with chem fuel either. You're not the only one, Ludo. I don't think ever in my life had I used chem fuel. Actually, I'm gonna put doors back here, so that we have easy access into these areas for construction and the like. And we build a wall there again. Then with all that set up, architecture, production. We're gonna go high-tech research bench now. So we can start working towards an overall improvement. Shamblers approaching. Oh dear, Shamblers have spawned on the map again. Zombies! Okay, but they're all the way over there. I think we'll be fine. What are we looking at? Oh, 11 hours, 14 hours, 9. Yeah, they're gonna expire before anyone like gets threatened by them. I do think taking Odile is worthwhile here. So here's the monument we have to build. Okay. All blueprints are placed with slate. And Plaus is already hard at work. Got a Goranland pod, but I don't... We can harvest it? Because it'll give us more resources, right? And there they are again. Maybe it'll be a good breakup. between you guys, you know? Maybe... No, okay, you both have a negative opinion. Well, Pliers almost has a neutral opinion of Nether. Nether has a negative opinion of Pliers, though. This is unfortunate. I thought maybe with them working together they'll slowly get better again, but not at the moment. Let's make another pair of pants. We have wildlife on the map yet? We have one whole iguana. Which is not helping. Hopefully with time they'll start to work things out, you know? Wouldn't have expected otherwise! Oof. Psychic Soothe for males. Hey, look, we're actually getting some positive effects. Thank you, game. I wish we could shred the clothes. That's one of the quality of life mods that I really like, is just being able to like dismantle tattered apparel and stuff like that. To get like slightly, just like some of the resources back. So you don't get the full resources back in that one. You get to scale it how you want. And I scaled it to get like 30% of the resources back. But it at least lets you do something with all the tainted apparel. Kyle has inspiration for surgery, apparently. Next time she performs a surgery, her chance of success will be doubled. That's good. I'll say, once we get this bit of the structure complete... There we go. Odie joins. Odile has a relationship with a colonist. He's Theodora's grandfather. Oh, well, would you look at that? Okay, well, Odile here is a pretty masochistic night owl bisexual. I believe I said the next one was Cookie, right? Let me just double check. Yeah, there it is, Cookie. Cookie is pretty, so that checks out. Cookie. Look at Cookie's marvelous hairstyle, by the way. Let's put on some clothes. Oh wait, actually. So, Cookie's main things are going to be cooking, growing, planting. They can help a little bit with crafting. And of course, doctoring. That's good. Now we have now we actually have two doctors in the team. Theodora might still become a doctor. Theodora might choose to join us. We'll see how it goes. We're gonna need another double bed in here. There we go, we've got some growth coming back. All these trees are not fully grown yet. But life is returning to the desert. What is Koki's ideology? Novaroman sect. Oh, is also a shipborne ideology. Space habitat preferred, indoors preferred, temperature tough. Yeah. So they basically mirror ours. Except they have gods, whereas ours is Archist. We believe in the Architects, the ultimate AI technology. They believe in embodied theism, so gods that walk the planet like us. Koki believes the gods are among us. Welcome to the drama, Koki. Koki's out here just sowing crops, man. Koki's just planting their rice. Okay, in the morning... A bounty for sparkles. The Nostra Stellarch of the Fallen Imperium requests you track down and kill a dangerous fugitive known as Sparkles. The fugitive... God damn, what a dangerous fugitive. Sparkles. Fugitive is wanted for drunkenly profaning a peaceful ritual. They walked around drunk, and now they need to get murdered. Okay. Sparkles is hiding out in an abandoned orbital platform, may be guarded by orbital pirates. If you kill the fugitive, Xeno will reward you with a gravtech device. A ship shield generator. The protector grav ship modulates the grav field to create a short-lived momentum repulsor surface that blocks projectiles. It works against normal shots and mortars. Those inside can still shoot out. Must be charged before use. One grav ship can support 2 shield generators. That's sick, bro. There's some really fun... Sounds like a cat name, right? So there's some really... Okay, so you actually get a bunch of things that can help, like, augment and improve your ship. That's cool. I'm liking this, I'm liking this. Okay, the other thing that we need is Koki. I need you to... Oh, it's Koki. Koki is incapable of violence, so Koki cannot defend themselves. That's fine. We've got enough fighters here to hopefully balance that out. Cargo pods, please be some food. Nope. Devil Strand. Devil Strand's not bad though. I won't say no to some Devil Strand. And then Pliers tried to convert Nether to his ideology, and Nether's certainty from their own fell to 30. Oh wait, Nether's actually... There is a possibility, if Pliers can keep this up, that we can at least convert Nether to our ideology. Because we need to get people back in our ideology so that we can start, like, unifying the group. Would do Nether good, in my opinion. Oh my. I get the feeling Pliers might be a little upsetty spaghetti about the whole Nether situation. Okay, let's get our research lab set up there. Just role-playing to my ideology. No, I appreciate it. It's fun. Okay, we gotta get the meals going again. And we can also start... What else can we start doing? Bonsai pot. Oh, we can get bonsai trees. Oh, that's cool. I don't remember that being a thing before. I mean, obviously it is, because it says it came with ideology, but... I've never looked at that. Okay, let's get gunsmithing so we can maybe make some weapons of our own to protect ourselves. And then we're gonna have the trio. Okay, wait, we need to have Plaus have his meal first. Now we have the trio enter into the next stockpile. In fact, for security purposes, we're gonna take all 4 of you. Here we are, here's stockpile number 2. Oh, hell yeah, more survival meals. Okay. Get everybody ready. Plaus, collect the survival meals. We see I'll wait here. Okay, it seems to be safe. So we're gonna have you guys hack those terminals. You two get ready to check the next door. Blast door has been opened. Another blast door has been opened. Interesting. Anything? Okay, we're good. I can pick up those components. In here. Room looks clear. Perfect. Get everybody ready for the next spot. Nether can pick up some survival meals. Okay, this is looking very good for us right now. This room is nothing. Yeah, it doesn't look... There's some steel. We can always salvage some steel out of these rooms later, but for now there's nothing major. Okay. But again... Open the sealed crate nether. Ooh, glitter world medicine. Bro, there's some good stuff in here. We'll check this next room and then we'll probably pull back for the... Oh wait, there's another full room through here, so let's... Okay, but there's some actually good stuff in here. What the hell? There's so many survival meals. Even more? Damn. Okay, let's check what's through here. Looks to be safe again. Bunch of plasteel, nice. Okay, this one's open, nothing dangerous. Move the squad along. Maybe we can actually secure the whole area. Ancient plant pot. Another component box. The further we're getting along without any risks or any threats, the more I'm starting to like be concerned, because I feel like at some point, right, there's gonna be threat? Huh. I guess not. This is just boxes, steel stuff. So yeah, we could always go back and deconstruct stuff for steel, but otherwise, we're done. Okay, get everybody to exit. We are good to go. We are well stocked in food again. Oh my goodness, 56 survival meals. We're so good. Sorry, I'm a little slow eating this planet food is yuck. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Icky planet food. Dark Scholar. A dark scholar covered with twisted scars is approaching the colony. She wants to talk. Can send a colonist to hear what she has to say. Uh-oh. Shape flesh. Oh god. Intellectual, artistic, cooking, and plants, huh? This could be Ruby. Because usually the Dark Scholars want to join the colony, so... I'm gonna wait for a little bit, because... Where's the other... This one. They depart in 2 days, 2.6 days, okay, no. We're gonna have everybody sleep for the night first. And in the morning, we'll see what this this person has to say. Oh, we can turn this off. All right. How's our chem fuel supply looking? Pretty okay. We've got 290. That should keep us going for a bit. Okay. Gutworms. Kai's got gutworms. Oh no. Oh dear. Alright, what do we have? The Dark Scholar slouches in place, lifeless and silent. Only her eyes seem alive, as if she could look inside you. She says that this is where she belongs and asks to stay for a while. Her tone indicates she will not take no for an answer. Finchley claims to be gifted with the dark art of animating dead flesh. She can turn corpses into hideous flesh beasts. She may be very useful, but you also sense there is something Finchley is not telling you. I am going to postpone for a moment here. We'll probably accept them. Very sus. Very sus. Yeah, they have the ability to turn a corpse into a flesh beast, which can be helpful for defense. It's not the most helpful of the abilities for the creepy strangers, but it could be helpful still. They could be a spy. They could be... So this one is from... There could be any number of things that they could want to do. They could be a spy. They could betray us. They could be trying to kill us. They could be trying to infect us with monsters. Killing one, they use that corpse to kill the next. There's definitely grounds to be concerned. Next time, whole beast army. Exactly. Did Koki just flirt with Nether? Koki tried to chat up Nether. Nether did not agree to the hookup. Nether tried to romance Koki by boasting about his own nose. Koki did not respond. Oh dear. Well, first Koki tried to hook up with Nether. Nether said no. Then Nether tried to romance Koki instead. And then Koki was like, eh. What are you running with? You don't actually have any gear. So here's the thing, right? This person is a psychopath, trigger happy and straight. Any health? Got a couple surgical scars and asthma. Oh goodness. They're not capable of fighting though. So, like, we could survive. The hell is wrong with my character? He has no riz. I mean, you did chat up Plaus before. I'm pretty sure you were the one that got the two of you into a relationship. To be fair, like right now, your character was... Look, Koki was just looking for a quick casual hookup. You were looking for romance. There was just a mismatch there, you know? You guys didn't want the same thing. Hi, Star. Thank you for the hydrate, posture check, and stretch. Alright, chat. Drink some water right now. Straighten out those backs. And stretch those muscles. Or else. Or else. Oh, good stretch. Good stretch. How are we looking? The rice is gonna take a bit to grow. It'll probably take a good few more days. Oh dear, the dog's gonna... Here, drop a meal for the dog to... Oh god. We need to make a quick animal sleeping spot right there. Rescue Snowball. And Koki's gonna feed Snowball a meal real quick. Incoming mechanoids. Oh, the mechanoids have discovered us. Near. Okay, chat. Two things then. I think we're gonna accept the creepy joiner. Then the rest of the team is gonna do what they do best, and they're gonna raid the last stockpile. We're gonna let Finchley in. Faction's primary ideology has changed from the crew to Nova-Roman sect. Because the Nova-Roman sect is now more common among your colonists than other ideology. Okay, the mechanoids have figured out where we are, which is unfortunate. What is this one? It is another shipborne ideology, so it doesn't really matter. However, I don't think this is a... because ours is a fluid... yeah, ours is a fluid ideology that we can continue to evolve over time. This one is not. Alright, chat. Okay, first things first. Let's assign a research. I'm gonna pause real quick so that we can get all this stuff going. So, do that. You also need, like, work and jobs. So, researcher, artist. Let you join in the cooking. And then hauling and cleaning. First room seems clear. Turret has been reprogrammed. The turret will now only target hostiles. Okay, well at least we know there's a turret. My blaster has been opened. Okay, so we know there's at least one turret in this place, so we gotta be careful. This room looks like it's clear of anything. There's an aurora outside, which is nice. This room is also clear. Oh, this is the one that we already... Okay. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, this is now a friendly turret. Now we're gonna find out if we need a friendly turret. Okay, we seem to be okay for now. Kyle, we're here. Klaus, open that. Nether, get ready. Look at all you sipping. Thank you. Thank you. Good cuties. Good. Ooh! A legendary quality book. Which trains animals up to level 16. That's great. This is actually a really good find. Pick that up. Pick that up. Pick that up right now. I've returned from my foray into the kitchen and I have water and popcorn. What a combination. What kind of popcorn though? Are you going sweet or salty? Okay, everything's fine. Salty. Oh. Okay, Kyle is gonna open that up. Klaus, open that up. Hyperweave, useful. We just got this dead person in here and no other resources. Okay. Looks like that was the whole place, right? Seems like it. Once these two are done eating, they can also exit. And we fully raided the ancient stockpile. All three of them. Okay, we still have a quadrum and 3 days before the mechs come for us. And I think we're gonna utilize as much of that time as we can to grow some crops. Okay, there's the zombies. Grow some crops, maybe get a little bit of hunting done. Ooh, ostriches fight back. Interesting. Nope, nope. Gonna have you put that book somewhere safe right now, players. That book is important. get a bookcase that we'll make out of marbles. Oh, we don't have the materials to make it yet, so we'll wait. Is it smut? No. It's the Diary of Sirius. Sirius. I like to imagine it's the Diary of Sirius because it's all about animals. This book establishes the author's authority on the subject of husbandry. The author's rhetoric in the frontispiece does not distract from the core concepts. Given the large gap between Cyrus Wren's birth year and the publication date of this book, it is unlikely that he lived to see this published. The synopsis says that this was printed by hand on Berrimond. The exterior of this book is finely bound and the pages are in amazing condition, as if never touched. Eat the book? How dare. I'm gonna reorganize this bedroom a bit. First of all, if we've got any of these ready, we can chop down a few more cacti for some wood. Ooh, there's jade. I almost missed this. And we 100% want to get that jade. That's a very valuable material right there. And compacted machinery up there. Okay. So we want to make sure we get both of those mined out before we leave. I don't think our rice is going to be grown by the time we leave, but we'll see. Doe-eyed goat, taking care of Gorky, the pet goat. There's not that much here worth taking. What's this dude? This discovers a quest? Nyeh. Nyeh. Don't think it's that important. Blowback operations have been researched. Get some gas operation too. And we can get precision rifling, which is gonna make a huge upgrade in terms of weaponry for us. That's been mined out. How's the jade looking? Plius is just getting to work on it. It's a good valuable material for us to have. We'll get one more steel shelf in just so that we've got the space. Jade is a very pretty gem indeed. Both of these open. I want to move. Let's expand the grav ship structure again. That's gonna help us cut through the resources that we have just to make some space. We've now got the other ideology as well because 2 people follow it. Koki and Finchley. So, the one thing we do know is that Finchley, because we know Finchley is from the Anomaly DLC, I'm like a little bit hesitant to give them a name. But I mean, I guess it makes sense, honestly. Theodora, because we know they're temporary. Finchley, we don't know what's going to happen with you. But I guess you're going to be Ruby now. So here we go. There's Ruby, chat. Ruby, unknown. Because they are just going to be a colonist for a while. Until we find out what it is that she's hiding from us. And maybe then even after we find out what it is, we'll be fine. But there's also the potential, who knows, maybe they're an enemy. How long until we're done with this dog? Oh, Snowball shuttle arrives in 10 hours. Perfect. Okay, we're getting raided. They'll prepare for a while and then attack. What are we looking at here? 3 Neanderthals? Yeah. Social skill on the Neanderthal and shooting. Sad. Nimble Night Owl. Oh, you got some really good traits. Melee construction. And shooting and social. Human. Nudist lazy body modder gay. Shooting melee animals artistic. You got construction, plants, and crafting. Oh, but you're also unwaveringly loyal, so we wouldn't be able to even like add you to the colony even if we wanted to. So Is everyone inside? Yeah. Oh god, you're gonna get yourself killed, Theodora. Oh goodness. Well. Get you both indoors. I was hoping to use the flesh beasts as a partial defense against the raiders, but she had to go and fight it instead, so. Why are you vomiting? For the gutworms. We successfully completed Theodora and the port. Okay, we need a... Neanderthals are dangerous. So here's the thing, right? Do we even need to stay? Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think we do. I think we just launch. Did we get the... We've gotten, I think, all the jade, right? No, there's more jade. But we're not gonna stay for the jade. And I don't think it's worth the risk of fighting Neanderthals. Oh, but they're actually... no, we could. Dang it, god dang it. There we go, okay. All the crops are being burnt, but that's fine, honestly. It is what it is. They dropped some jade, so that's helpful. This guy's gonna bleed out in a few hours. Oy, that was a dangerous one. I got too cocky there. I should have just left the door closed. Yeah, with the crops all gone, there's not as much reason to stay other than just... Load the dog in the shuttle. Send that back. Right, we got another colonist out of that. So this is gonna be Sluggy. I believe Sluggy was after Ruby, right? Yeah. Okay, we got Ruby, we got Sluggy in. Kylan will be next. Let's see. Let's get everybody assigned. Go. And we can build the wall. And that's another expansion to the ship complete. Look at that. How many are we with? We are 6 now. We have grown back up to a colony of 6. And Derek is still somewhere out there in the world. And we can still try and go save him at some point. Do we know where? Nope. But we will get a quest about it eventually. And we'll be able to go out and rescue him. And by the time that comes around, we're probably gonna be pretty well decked out in order to go save him. We're gonna actually just install these 2 bedrolls for now. Okay. Plus, go equip your weapon again. Get to some building. Blaz, thank you for the hydrate posture check in Twitch. Alright, chat. Everybody, grab your bottle of water. Take a big old sip of that. Then straighten out those little backsies. No more shrimping. Let's stretch. You know what, let's stretch our legs. Stand up for a second. Maybe you need that. I bet you haven't done that for a while today. I know I haven't. Ooh! I haven't stretched my legs all stream. Oh no, we got someone with gut worms. Wait, but Kyle already had gut worms. I was gonna say, you've already had gut worms. What do you mean you got sick from gut worms? Weird. Very weird. Okay. Well, we've gotten a few expansions to our ship done. Chances are we're gonna have to revamp this area later anyway. We're gonna need to revamp our workshops, but... And a lot of the internal structure of the ship is probably gonna get changed around as we go on. But it is starting to look kinda neat. I'd say the few things we won't be changing, we will definitely not change our research room. Because once we actually build the flooring to make it a proper research room, that's a very expensive investment to remove just off the get-go. So we probably we definitely want to be certain of the location. Which I feel pretty fine with this, honestly. We'll have this in here. There'll be spot over here for the analyzer once we unlock that. A chair over there and a nice little bookcase over here. And the room is sorted. What I might do, though, is actually swap the door over to this side. Build one light over there. Oh no, Plaus has a scar in his eye. Oh dear. Oh, Plaus has a lot of scars and injuries. We're gonna need to make our way up to be able to get bionics, so we can get Robo Plaus, cybernetically enhanced Plaus. Forsake the flesh. Become the machine. There's some more compacted machinery over here. Nice, we got prosthetics real quick. Let's get precision rifling done. And then we can look into... Ooh, standard grav tank will also be good, because that'll... Large thrusters and a large chem fuel tank. Both sound pretty useful. Let's see how Nether is looking. Oh, Nether, your gunshot wound has already healed. You're fine. You've just got a bruise on your head from a club. Getting bonked on the head with a club. Kai has a wooden foot. And a bruise on the torso. Nether's got a couple bruises and cracks along their body, but they're all gonna heal up, so that'll be fine. Ruby has some surgical scars and asthma. Sluggy is completely fine. Sluggy also has natural meditation, so it might be worth in the next area we go to. Does Koki as well? No. But Sluggy having a natural meditation focus means we could develop him as a Psycaster using Animatry. We can get people meditating around the Animatry. Get anima grass growing and then use that to develop Psycasting abilities in Sluggy. So got the rest of a quadrant before. Oh! A lore keeper named Sota has crashed nearby. Literally nearby. Who are you here? You are a crash baby lore keeper. Kind, psychically sensitive, wimp bisexual. Melee construction, social. Ooh, these are some... That's actually a pretty useful setup. I did need 2 of those. Let's get a medical bay. Kai, you're gonna have to save this man's life real quick. And then rescue him. Honestly, I think we leave this stuff and we get ready to move. I'd wanna... There's an armadillo and an iguana, but I don't think that's gonna give us enough food. Still, probably worth hunting. And then we can still try and see if we can convince Nether to stop following this bad ideology of his. Killed the armadillo too, good job. Chop some wood. I'll try and extract any lost supplies we can get out of this place. Aw, Soto recovered, decided to leave. Okay, we've got a good few meals here now. I think with that... Oh, Plies is going for the last bit of jade. So yeah, I think we wait until Plies at least collects the last bits of jade. And then we ditch. Oh, you're already holding it. Okay. Don't know why he was being weird about not wanting to pick it up himself. Hi, Liu! Hello, Liu! How is Liu doing today? How is Liu doing? Okay. Let's forced harvest this little bit of rice here. Oh yeah, this was the one that we wanted to rescue. There was no way we were gonna rescue you. Okay. Scatter this whole back to space. If only. Unfortunately, we're not yet ready to go back out to space. Alright. Everyone's gonna have a good night's sleep. And in the morning, fly. Quest expires in 2 hours. Sure. No, that's Sparkles. I'd want to go after Sparkles, but they're in space. Can we just accept and pick it up later? Okay, we get 53 days to go after Sparkles. They're all the way up there as well, so we have to... Not only do we first have to travel up north into this space, then we can go into space to go after Sparkles. So that's gonna take a bit. I am good. I had to take my mic to the place I bought it from for repairs. And oh no! I'm so sorry to hear your mic kicked the bucket. But did they fix it? Did they get it fixed for you? Or do you have to still wait to see if they can fix it properly? And then the other one is you, defending the scanner. I think a pilot sub-persona core is going to be very nice for us. We just need to survey an area, so we just need to travel somewhere. And then this will increase the overall quality of our flights, meaning that we're less likely to have issues when we land. Okay. Let's go. Let's get everyone together. Kyle, Ruby is gonna help. Everyone else can just chill out because their piloting ability is quite shit compared to these two. 29% chance of a minor incident. That's fine. Alright. All hands on deck. We don't have enough chem fuel to travel all the way across. What's this? An item stash. Oh, that was just the hyperweave. Nah. Don't care about that. Okay. Got some Scarlands, we've got some temperate forest. That might be nice to return to a bit of a temperate forest area. To get us a little more food and supplies back again. Now we'll probably want to head northwards to eventually deal with that quest. To the right is where we're going to have to go for the other parts to upgrade our ship. Oh, there's more also here to the south. What are you? Oh, that's the frozen terraformer. Yeah, we're not ready for that. Not by a long shot. Yeah, let's go here. There's some large hills, which means there's a decent chance we'll be able to do some mining, get us some more supplies. There'll definitely be a bunch of trees because it's a temperate forest, so we can use that to restock on wood to make more chem fuel. And we're gonna need a lot of chem fuel. Alright, Chip. Let's go! I like that Koki is standing at the front of the ship in the open doorway. By the way. Monument construction abandoned. Well, look, okay, we had to go. I have to wait since they have to send it to the manufacturer, but they also said to prepare for a whole new mic replacement. God damn. They'll be the ones giving you the mic for free. Nice. Okay, that's good. That's good. At least then they'll cover that if that becomes necessary. It'll be pretty wild for them to be like, yeah, and you also have to pay for it yourself. Okay, before we move, let's see. We've got some nice fertile areas here. We've got what looks like steel. Ooh, more jade and gold. And some more gold over there. More steel over here. More steel. Okay, we've got a lot of good resources. Some more components. This looks like potentially... Oh no, it's steel walls. I don't think that's an ancient danger. was gonna say, if we also were to have an ancient danger, that would be crazy good. For potential supplies. More components. Yeah, this place has a lot for us to gather. So we just need to find a decent spot to land. Doesn't have to be perfect. We don't want to land on top of the fertile soils. Can't land there. We could land down here, or we could rotate the ship and land like here. Where else? This is too close to the edge of the map for me. I'd like to be a bit more central in the map for if we get raiders and stuff coming in, so we have some time to respond. Yeah, let's go right here. This is gonna look weird because we've never had this ship in this orientation. Yeah, no, this looks so weird. This looks very weird. Ooh, and we got another grav core detected. Crash site. You've detected the energy signature of a grav core. The signal's coming from a wreckage of a crashed orbital platform. Scans reveal a heavy mechanoid presence. Okay, so this is gonna be a big fighting one. I believe this one had... yeah, there's an area of toxic fallout and a frozen area. So we need to prep some winter clothing before we go down to the terraformer. Gonna need to just prepare a lot of protective clothing in general. Gonna make marble blocks again. And then we've got fertilizer. Let's zone out a bunch of different growing zones. I only really care about what's in fertile soil because that's going to make the biggest difference for us. This is going to be a huge patch for rice. And just above that, we only need a very small little patch for heal root. We'll have enough levels to grow the heal root by the time we get to that. And then down here, I want to grow a bunch of cotton. Actually, I'm going to expand it even more because we're going to want to make clothes for everyone and we're going to want to make furniture. So yeah, I really want to get that stuff done. And we're gonna want to do a bit of hunting. Where's the anima tree? Oh, the anima tree's all the way up there. Yeah, nah. It's worth it though for the psi costing. I don't know how many meditation spots we need, but there we go. And then in the schedule, Sluggy in particular, I want to make sure is meditating. Can add Koki as well. Why does Nether have a night owl routine? Koki should have a night owl routine, actually. Everyone can get a little bit of meditation time. Nether's gonna hide in his room because he's upset. We've got low food, but we've at least still got some food. You're active right now, right? Okay. We're gonna make... I want to stock up on chem fuel now while we can. Really, Kyle? Kyle? Muscle parasites and gut worms. God damn. Gosh dang. That's... The combination of the two have provided enough pain that because Kyle is a genie, they're out. They're out for the count because of Wimp and Delicate. Or specifically Wimp, yeah. Pain shock threshold minus 50%. So yeah, Kyle's just knocked out from the pain until we can treat at least one of the two diseases. And it looks like they're both gonna take a while. Wanderer joins. Sachiko. A torturer named Sachiko has arrived and wants to join the colony. She's willing to contribute but will not leave voluntarily. Claiming to have nowhere else to go, you can choose to turn her down and send her away. However, your colonists will be disturbed at sending away someone in need. Can we see this person? Sachiko's best stat is a melee skill of level 9. Well, chat, what do we think? I don't know. We'll postpone for a little bit. We've got 23 in-game hours still to decide. I think now that we're also back here, we should be a bit better. Okay, what I want to change actually here. Yeah, swap the foods around so that the meals go here. Do outsiders have a chance to turn on us, or what exactly is the danger? No, sir. With the Wanderer Join events, this one specifically is very peaceful. The worst case scenario is that we get a person who joins us that just doesn't really have any useful skills. Like, we might end up getting someone that just doesn't really contribute a lot to the cause. Defense sounds nice if we need that more, yeah. We want to save Dare at some point. This is true. Alright, Sachiko. Oh my. What an outfit. Okay. Melee, mining, and animals. They are part of... Their ideology is the manly army, which believes in male supremacy and is a supremacist ideology. Not Vishnu. So, according to the manly army, slavery is honorable. Female clothing requires them to be totally covered. Men are allowed on as many lovers as they want, and may have up to 2 spouses. The monitor lizard is also their venerated animal. Well then, there you go. Another ideology joins the melting pot. But okay, we've got, there are some useful skills here. Being a fighter and an animal handler. They can potentially also pick up hunting in Nether's stead, although their shooting is abysmal. But do we have water here? Oh, we don't have water here. I was gonna say, otherwise we could finally do some fishing. But no, we don't have water here, so. What's Ruby good at? So Ruby is good at cooking, or sorry, Ruby is good at research, but also has burning passions in art and cooking. So that means that she'll develop those skills a lot faster. And she has a minor passion in plants, which means she'll be able to develop that skill a bit faster. Basically, so like the number is how good you are at the skill, and if there is a flame next to it, it means you're passionate about it, which means you get to learn the skill faster. It's a small flame. Its base value, if it's burning, the double flame, then it's a multiplied value, so they learn it a lot faster than everyone else. And if there's no passion, then the multiplier is 35%. So here, the learning speed for Koki, for example, for art, is only at 35%, so it'll take really long for Koki to learn art. Whereas for crafting, Koki has a minor passion, meaning they'll learn it at 100%. But for plants, cooking, and medical, they have burning passions, which means 150%. Okay. So... what do we have? The last member. I believe this is time for Kylan. Yeah. So Lemmywinks. There we go. Starvation. Yeah, someone's a little... Kyle is a little hungry. Shush, bud. Welcome back, Ruby. Thank you for the lurk. I miss me joining. I blame My Hero Academia. You're okay. Did you have fun watching? Was the episode everything you had hoped for? You're gonna have Koki just prioritize harvesting all these bushes. Okay, so there's the gold and the jade. We'll work on that later. But yeah, here's Ruby. Ruby, you joined us under creepy circumstances. And you kind of refused to not join. And so now you're here. You have the strange ability to reconfigure corpses into flesh beasts. You're also a psychopath, trigger happy. And you have burning passions in cooking, art, and intellectual. And a minor passion in plants. So gardening. So yeah. I know our food supply is low.
Has it been mentioned you refuse to take no for an answer, Ruby?
And there you go. At least the art's in there, I guess. Am I the craziest one in the group? Well, you've definitely got the most interesting circumstances around you. We also, we're pretty sure that you're hiding something from us, but we don't know what yet. Yup. But you are one of the smartest in the group, so you are definitely contributing a lot. Okay, what do you do? Right, so you want to mine. Let's get you started on this ore vein. This ore vein. How many graph plates do we still have? 83. So we could fill out the front side of the ship now if we want to. There's definitely a reason to do that. Yeah. We can size up the ship a little here. So this is 63. We have 83. So let's start with just this chunk. Jeez, that's definitely not the real Ruby. You've got an imposter. Oh, well. We'll find out. Maybe they'll make really pretty art for us, though. Then it'll be hard to tell if they're the real Ruby or not. You gotta roleplay with it. Gotta lean into it, Ruby. You got this. Cargo pods. What do we got? Eggs. Oh, sweet. Perfect. Wheat. Also, look at your glorious hairstyle over here, Ruby. Look at that glorious, just pillar of hair. I'll channel my inner chaos demon sociopath. Let's go. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. I'll take the hair. Nice. Okay. Koki, if you could gather all of these. Nether, if you could hold the eggs in. Thank you, Nether. I'm gonna channel me. Most of the first one up. Definitely up to no good. I mean, you're hard at work. You're just a hard look. You're meditating at the anima tree. Does it not grow? I thought it also got progress when everyone meditate. I guess it's only when the... Interesting. I trust Ruby. I don't think they do anything evil. Hi, yo. Welcome back. Welcome back. Maybe I'm planning a party or something. That's what I'm not telling you. Oh. Ruby's just preparing a surprise party. It'll make sense now. See? These over here, all these papers, that's you planning out all the details of the party. You know, you're writing out the times and dates, all the guests, what kind of food, everyone's dietary preferences. That's why you're asking so many questions as well. It's all starting to make sense now. Okay, I'm gonna allow industrial medicine. For Kyle, just because if we don't, Kyle is literally gonna take like a century to heal and become useful again. You have a solid power supply now throughout the base. Expansion complete. Still have 20 panels, actually. Wait. That's 8. And 8. I'm trying to work out how to get Blaze and Nether back on track. Well, I don't think that's gonna be possible anymore, because Plaus is now dating Kyle. See? Kai is now Plaus's lover. So what happened was, after Plaus and Nether broke up, Plaus, Nether, and Kyle went on an adventure under the ground in the abandoned bunkers. And in doing so, they had a few injuries. Plaus treated a gunshot wound to Nether's neck, and then got a few cuts and bruises from fighting a giant insect. So Kyle was treating Plaus's injury, while Nether was then going ahead to check the rest of the place. And then, as Kyle and Plaus were on their way to meet up with Nether again, a bit deeper into the facility, I believe Plaus tried to woo Kyle with his knowledge, with his fashion sense, and Kyle was aroused by that, and so they became lovers. Quite the love story, honestly. My gosh, I know, right? It's definitely a story. For whenever you get a slot. Ribbed Jonathan! Okay, I think that's gonna be too long of a name. Joe? The nicknames have to be a single word. There can't be spaces between them. I don't know if that one will fit, though. The feline is ready to launch. Perfect. For now, then, we're gonna build that up. Zone, we're gonna just create a little dumping. We'll create one dumping zone here. And one dumping zone back here. This one is gonna be all the corpses. All the human corpses. And this one is going to be for the chunks. And the rotten animal corpses. Sake Momoington the Third. Sake, if you want to join the colony, you need to. You can redeem it in the channel points. Also, because otherwise I won't remember to add you guys. Being able to go back at the channel points list and see the names, that makes life so much easier. I realize now, this person could actually be a fisherwoman. And I think Kylan would prefer a male character. So we could make this tally. Even if they're not going to be fishing anytime soon. Nah, that's gonna send the whole thing around again. Because then we'd still need Vint, and then we need to get Joe in, and then... I don't know. Okay. The structure of the ship has expanded once more, and now we've actually got enough space that we can start specializing a few more rooms. So I'm gonna say we could get a little. Let's see. How do we do this? Because we're gonna want a decent sized room for our ritual, which is, this is around the size that the room would have to be at minimum. Just to get a nice spaced out ritual area. Because like it could fit in here. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, shush, please. Oh, shush you. Oh, shush you. We already ran out of graph. Yeah, we only have 4 graph panels. We're gonna need more. The music is. It can be varied. Rimworld has really good music. And the best part about it all as well, like the other thing is that the composer and the team behind RimWorld is so goated that not only did they compose such really nice chill music, but they also made it all free use. So you're actually allowed to use like RimWorld music in like videos and stuff like that without any issues. Alright, there's a camp from Coin. We've got in the Boreal Forest. Oh, I didn't realize this was forest. I thought this was swamp. Dang it. We could go help them. How much long would that take? It wouldn't even take a full day to travel. So we definitely could get a team together to go save those guys. So I know, right? It's so sick. Like a lot of games will let the music play as long as you're, you know, playing the game. But they're just like, no, you can use it for whatever. Okay. However, chat, we have been going for 4 hours. So I do think we're gonna take a bit of a proper break real quick. Like a 15-minute break. Do we take a 15-minute break or do we end? Because it's already 10. 10:15. I'm not sure. Normally we'd be at like 5 hours now, but it's 4 hours because we started an hour later. I don't like how short it is, but I also don't want to go out for super late, so maybe we close off here for today. With a solid amount of progress made. I think maybe, yeah, I'll finish like the initial setup for this colony, and then we will roll out, and then we can raid out the day. You can skip me if you want to get others in. Nah, you're all good, Joe. Yours is the only redeem left that hasn't been taken, like that, the only redeem that's left, to be fair. So yours is the next on the list. Tally, like what I had with Tally is more just like, it's Tally and I vibe. But technically, Tally never redeemed, so everybody that redeemed goes in front And then afterwards, if we have, like, if we end up with enough people and there's a fisherman available, then we're gonna name Tally. Which, like, I might change this one to Tally and then give Kylan a different character. But at the same time, nah. We'll just wait and see. Jump scare alert. What jump scare? Now I'm confused. That's fair. Yeah, we got more people. Exactly. We got a good amount of progress. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, he's not done. How? Oh my god. We good? We good? Okay. This is why we can't. This is why you can't have TTS chat. This is why TTS disappears. Oh my goodness, that was so loud. Singing Screaming Rocket, man. What the hell? Oh goodness, my ears are ringing. I feel like the tinnitus ringing. I know. Oh dear, poor Rocket, man. Poor Rocket. His vocal cords are destroyed after that. I had to. Did you though, Nether? Did you have to? Oh dear, oh dear. Alright. So yeah, we've got initial setup done. We've got a growing zone here for cotton. We've got a big growing zone for rice. We've got a little growing zone for some herbs as well. We're gonna need to hunt a few more animals before we're stabilized for our hunger situation. But overall, I think we're everything's starting to come together a bit. We're getting there. Are ya rimming, son? I am indeed. Well, come on in, Necro Error. We've made a bit of a well, we've actually made some good progress. Yeah, we've done a good bit of surviving. We almost perished at the end of last stream. Ended pretty horribly, but overall we've brought stuff back pretty well, I'd say. Flip that to sentiment. Oh goodness. Ah, goodness. Ah, goodness. Alright. I think our ship... Overall, the ship's looking pretty alright. We've got the graph field extender, which we can move at some point to get like a fun shape going. Once we kind of figure out how we want the ship to look. But right now, we're almost actually at the max of what this will be able to take. So, even if you just wanted to fill the initial circle, become like a flying saucer shaped ship, you would actually need probably 2 to 3 grav extenders just to fill that initial circle, which is interesting. Don't eat the raw meat. Honestly, these colonists, man. Balancing colonists when they're like this low on food is so rough. Okay, let's get you up here. Nether's having a tantrum. I want to try and balance out our food supplies just a little bit before we get going. Well, not now, Dad. Close the door. Oh no! Never leaving this down. Living this down. Ruby has the receipt. I mean, you did decide to do something on a live stream that is recorded, so it is kind of unavoidable that you're gonna have the receipts at the end of that. Nether. He clipped himself doing an epic TTSL goodbye the other day. It's immortalized too. Meant to tag Nether in the last message. Oh dear. Come on now, Nether. You don't need to destroy everything. Nether's out here punching walls, man. And to Kyle, come on Kyle. How far are you on your gut worms? 233 and 203. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna order Koki to early harvest this. have a shaman merchant coming in. That should be enough for us to then... buy any food we need to get everybody else sorted. Who had the social skills? Social no. Ruby has 2, you have 3, Nether has 2. Cal has none. Okay, well, absolutely no one has any social skills in this group. That's great. Koki has ever so slightly better than the rest, so let's at least take that. We can sell the Granland seed to hopefully get us a little more stuff. What is this? A sentience catalyst. A single-use dose of mechanites used to enhance neural pathways in animals, permanently increasing their trainability and reducing their wildness. That's crazy. Whoa. That's sick. Okay, that's a really cool item. Okay. They don't really have much to sell to us, which is unfortunate. Okay, we could take... Okay, wait. We've got a breeding pair of cows. I'm thinking... Oh, we don't have enough to buy that. Never mind. I was gonna say, if we had enough money, we could buy a breeding pair of cows. That could give us a consistent food source, but that's not gonna happen, so rip. I'm getting back into Rim after playing Dwarf Fortress. How's the DLC? Oh, this DLC, honestly, game changer. It's so good. It's so good. Absolutely. Like, the ship building system feels really nice. It gives such a whole new way to play the game. You're having to be like space and size efficient because you have limitations in what you can build with your ship. You're constantly moving around, so the way that you approach a map is so different as well. Kind of just looking at like, well, what can I grab? What can I stock into my ship and take with me instead of like planning for like the long haul? It completely changes, and it makes like a nomadic style of play feel really good. Cause like before, you could technically play nomadically, right? But the problem with that was that there were a lot of things you couldn't do if you were trying to play nomadically. Like you were almost kind of limited to having sort of a tribal playthrough and like limiting yourself to that, because a lot of the later technology stuff, it just requires so much time and setup in a single location to be able to even do the research to unlock it, that you couldn't play an advanced nomadic playthrough. Whereas now the ship completely changes that. It makes a nomadic playthrough 100% viable. It gives a lot more value to other forms of like electricity generation. Whereas like in the base game or in a normal playthrough, you would kind of just find your... Okay, there's obviously none here while I'm looking for it, but your steam geysers. And you would just, you know, set up your geothermal energy and you're sorted. There you go, there's one. You'd set up your geothermal energies, a few of those on a map, and you'd be sorted for like most of the game until you got to like really late game, or if you decided to do some like mechanitor stuff that was like really power intensive. You were otherwise sorted for most of the game without really ever having to use any other kind of power source. Whereas now, you're limited to stuff that you can put on the ship and take with you. So things like wind turbines, not really valuable, not really doable. Things like solar generators, really, really good. Wood fire generators, really, really good. Chem fuel generators, really, really good. You're gonna need to produce chem fuel because your ship runs on chem fuel. And then especially if you're playing the new scenario, which is the one that lets you start with the grav ship, you're gonna be constantly chased by a mech hive. So you can only stay in the same place for maybe a season or season and a bit maybe at most, before the mechs find out where you are and then they try and attack. And then you get a few days warning before they're gonna arrive, and so you have to wrap up everything that you want to do in the area and move out as fast as possible before the mechs get there, because they arrive with a huge army. Yeah, overall, I think it's really good. I think the stuff that it adds is really solid. Also, the quality of life updates that were just added to the game alongside the DLC are really good. Things like the new planning tool, where you've got like the different colors and it actually groups it into projects that you can now name. Really sick. Things like you've now got heavy bridges, although I think this is only an Odyssey, but you can actually build heavy bridges now that will allow you to actually build a heavy structure on top of them, so you can build out on the water now, which is sick. I fucking love that. I would love to one day like try building some kind of like ocean like floating colony type situation on primarily like ocean tile or something. You wouldn't be able to start on that, but you might be able to like build out on that afterwards. But yeah, there's lots of nice stuff. The new animals, we haven't seen any of the new biomes yet, since this is only the second like stream of this playthrough. But overall, I'd say this DLC adds a lot to the game in a really good ways. That's sick. What? So I can start my dream ice sheet playthrough. Yeah. You can finally just build out. Also, you've got fishing. Fishing. I fucking love it. You got fishing. Which, if you're doing ice sheet, will actually make ice sheet a bit easier as well. Because you're actually able to cut holes in the ice and go ice fishing in frozen lakes. So yeah, that's all that. We've got an Imperial transporter down, which I believe is the one where it lands and you have to rescue them. I think we're gonna save that for next time. So chat, unfortunately, this is where we're going to bring today's journey to an end. So, thank you guys for hanging out. We're gonna close off. And we're gonna swap out here, because I need to go eat some food. So yeah. Alright, kitty patooties. First of all, we're gonna close off the YouTube side of the stream. And then we're going to go look for somebody to raid over here on the Twitch side of the stream. But before we do that, I want to make sure that you know that whether you're here for a minute, whether you're here for the whole stream, whether you're lurking, chatting, or anything in between, you are appreciated and you're loved. And you better believe it, because that is about you. Not just the guy next to you, you as well. Alright. Goodbye, YouTube.